Hello? Hello, hello, hello? Hello, hello, hello? We back? Hello, hello, hello? Yeah, we back. Sorry about that, guys. System just shut down because of technical issues. Stream blew up, and I'm in my normal human form. Don't look at me, guys. I look hideous. Secret revealed. Don't worry. We're okay. We're okay. You're gonna be okay, guys. You're gonna be okay. Although my what do you call it? My system. Actually, I just need to say restart. Ghosty. Ghosty. I don't know. Chat. Okay.
Impressive.
Okay. Okay, restart. Or refresh. Okay, let's see, Twitch, man, what's all this thing popping up? Boss HUD is scuffed. Doom countdown also scuffed. The goal metrics scuffed. Why is there 2 goal metrics Twitch overlay? Oh my gosh. And then it regressed to show this other thing. Ay ay ay. Did 6-7 break the stream? No, it was something else. My stream broke from something else, guys. It was from something else. I don't know what it was. Let's see here. Let's go back to let's listen to this for a bit. Even if you win the lottery, I don't play. You're the first on my list for a new computer. All good? We're back? Alright.
Impressive.
Awesome. Hello? AQP? Hello? Welcome. We're recovering, guys. We're recovering. We're not sure if we're alive or not, but I don't know why my Super Saiyan thingy doesn't start up either. It's supposed to start up all the time when I stream. Uh-oh. I forgot to run it in Tmux. I have to close chat for a bit. Hold up. If you don't know AQPW when you're not a real scraper. AQP. Okay. W. Okay. Alright. I don't know what that... You're trying to RuneScaper? Yes. Yes. I'm not a real RuneScaper. That is true. That is true. You called me out. Oh my god. He actually called me out. He actually knows. He actually knows. He exposed me. I'm just role-playing as a RuneScaper, guys. I'm role-playing. I'm actually role-playing, and he actually caught me. He actually caught me. Damn. I feel so exposed now. Like, real exposed. Like, really, really, really exposed. I don't know how he figured that out. To be fair, I don't know the answer to any RuneScape question. YouTube chat's not showing? What?
Impressive.
What do you mean? YouTube chat's not showing? Uh-oh. Are you sure? Testing?
Impressive.
Or maybe it's taking a while to load. Oh, you know why? Because it started a new stream. It started a new stream. That's why. That's what I don't like about YouTube streams. It's because when you create a stream and you start a new stream, it creates a new URL, and the new URL you have to refresh and go back. It's dumb. It's really, really dumb. I don't know why they did that. It's not like a static URL where, oh, what the heck? It's not even working, guys. VFX enabled. All right. Huh? Oh my gosh, what's going on? Huh? Huh? It's not working. Ah! I'm just a circle. Power up, cancel, boom, Super Saiyan, default order. YouTube has been in the game so long, they should have overtaken Twitch. They messed it up like they did. Become an orb. I have become orb, guys. It's recognizing me as an orb, or it's using the wrong camera. You know what it is? It's using the wrong camera. I need to turn off the other camera. Or, yeah, for some reason it's using a different camera. I have to disconnect the other camera. Sorry guys, let's see. Let's see why it's using the other camera, guys. It's using a different camera as the original source. I think I need to refresh the service again. I need to refresh the service. Tracked you for a second. Alright, we back. We back, guys. That confused me. That confused the heck out of me. Alright. Hey guys, let's get Discord back on. Let's get Discord. Let's chew a piece of gum. Let's go back to our Discord. I'm back. Okay.
Yo, what's up?
Okay. We back. Okay, that's good. Hi everybody. I hope I didn't lose progress on that. I probably did. I lost progress on that other one, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Alright. I'm just gonna have AI edit that other one. Let's see, open, load from file, YouTube loop. Guys, we're still trying to create the YouTube loop. Can you believe that? Alright, let's just tell it to edit this thing and see what happens. Let's, we're trying to create the loop, and we also broke a ton of stuff. Guys. But yeah, let's see. I'm not even sure I want to make this. Yeah, I'm gonna use Soul for this because I've never made a loop in what do you call it, GPT before, but I want you to edit this Excalibur diagram to or organize.
Oh, you're making the first mistake.
Why am I doing it? What am I doing?
You're not planning.
Planning. The planning. All right, the planning is there. Planning is there. But they just reset. Didn't we just get a reset? I didn't even use all my tokens. I was at like 50 or something %. Let's go turtle. Guys, we have so many tokens that we didn't get the token max because we didn't trust 5.6. We didn't trust 5.6 to do anything because it just breaks stuff. So I think it's better to just make a brand new project from here. Do a brand new project. Alright, it probably knows about SigmaShake segment pipeline. Create a Excalibur diagram explaining the current process of how pipeline works. Currently running on localhost 3001. Limits reset? Yes, it did. That's what you were waiting for, right? Limit reset? Currently, we have one in Excalibur. Show details. I'm just gonna go files. Files? Let's see, SCD, oh no, now documents, Excalibur, and then YouTube loop, copy. We want to huh? Hey! What the heck? There's another dog outside. Same, we'll implement an iterative loop to manage it, to manage processing or creating videos while I live stream on Twitch and YouTube. The ideas we had are in. All right. Let's see what it creates. Let's see what it creates. All right, guys. What else do we need here? What else, guys? Do you guys have any questions? Any questions at all that I could offer some advice for learning? Vibe coding? Token maxing? Problems that you have? Problems that you want to learn? Or should we just go on React content? Which one? Which one? Because we haven't been, guys, the recent AI videos that have come out, I don't know if they're good anymore. I don't know if they're good. I gotta say. Well, Chinaman talking about AI, but it's probably gonna be in Chinese. What do you guys think? They're gonna say, we're gonna rule the world.
Politics, yes.
Politics, yes. In vibe coding after planning to execution. Planning after, in vibe coding after planning to execution. Okay, execution after planning. Let's see here. Open. Yeah, I remember Mr. Tech Gamer always asks all the questions, so let's see, where is it? Tokenomics? Is it in tokenomics? Where did we last put that thing? Token maxing? Sigma philosophy? Let's check. Oh man. We already talked about the operating system. Planning. Alright, planning. We talked about planning. Advise planning. Opus plan doesn't exist. It still exists, guys. Opus plan still exists. We should probably use that now more often. Alright, we talked about Opus plan. It does its planning, does its execution with Sonnet. And then, hey, thanks for subbing. Without planning tokens, you use without planning, you use too many tokens. It makes the wrong features, causes you to reprompt. Using the frontier model gets expensive. All right. The creative Claude Code even advised planning, and you can also do deep research for the planning. And then you could also align it on the right features by creating a spec sheet. And the spec sheet will allow the harness to keep referring to the spec sheet and execute. Got it. All right. Execution, guys. Execution. What's the philosophy? What's the Sigma philosophy? on execution. All right. Execution. Ah. Ah. Huh? Transparent? I want a line. Wow, what's going on here? Oh. Oh my gosh. All right. Execution. Oh man, the World of Warcraft music, guys. Oh my gosh. Takes me back 20 plus years. Probably. Might be really old. Anyway, the game is old, to be fair. Alright, execution. Well, you got your plan. Your plan is, you know, plan, usually a spec sheet, aligned, goals. Right? I already taught everybody how to prompt. I already taught everybody how to plan. And the goal usually is just part of there as well. I think, where did we mention goal? Did we mention goal anywhere? I don't think we mentioned goal as much, guys. Alright, execution. Yeah, goal. Goal. Alright, goal. It all starts with a slash goal. Wait, I'm pretty sure I put this somewhere, guys. Did I put this somewhere? Am I crazy? I might have put it in a different, yeah, I probably put it in a different one. Yeah. Actually, no. Yeah. I'm hallucinating. I'm hallucinating. Right, yeah, now that we create our meta prompt, this is our prompt, right? We just a refresh here, guys. Quick refresher. When we make our prompt, you are dumb. You are human, right? We are not smart against or AI. AI is too smart. Right? Don't no, nobody don't create the prompt. Nobody corrected me on that one, guys. It's been like that for hours, days. Don't create the prompt.
I did. I told you got a plan.
Yeah. Don't create the prompt. Let AI create the prompt for you. Alright? And so you say, I want you to create X feature, project, or product using your mono skill, which will automatically do this in one mono skill. And so you have your input, trigger your mono skill, and then you add in your feature that you want, and it goes to your harness. Your harness will modify your original input prompt and create a prompt.
Is this is this purely local? Is there like a online thing that I could draw on? I guess I could draw on the screen, but it's not gonna be as nice.
Oh, you want to be like a live collaboration? Let's see. Let's see. I've never done it before.
Impressive.
I've never done it before. Mr. Sigma, how did you make dancing avatar stuff? All right. We're gonna do that. We're gonna talk about the dancing avatar stuff. Really? That's really what I know. All right. I'll answer that question too. All right, guys. Dancing avatar stuff. We're pivoting. Pivoting topic. We're gonna do like an ADHD thing, guys. Anytime somebody answers a question, we're gonna just pivot to that. But live collaboration, let me see how it works. You gotta look it up and tell me how that works, because I don't know.
I've never used Excalibur.
Yeah.
Is it? But I noticed it's a localhost, so I.
Oh yeah. It won't have the thingies. I could try loading it. Let's try. Do you think, guys, it'll work? Will it work, guys? You think? Token maxing? Sigma philosophy.
Sigma.
Are we able to
You should
draw
turn
and
off
pause
the
AI drawing? Yeah, it doesn't play. Turn off the what? Are we able to pause the AI drawing on the screen for teaching time?
Navi drawing on the
True.
screen.
Got it. You're right. Yeah, I could pause that, and then I could pause VCS.
Yeah, just pause PCS.
Oh, heck, I should have kept that on and add the drawing back, and then I'm just gonna change a different scene. How about that? There you go. There you go.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Doom countdown. Turn that off. And then I could turn off the HUD. There you go. Boom. We got more things to think. Okay, guys, the live thingy, it doesn't work. The
What doesn't?
.com, it doesn't have the playing GIFs. They're frozen in place in funny frames. Wonder if you could annotate within Discord. But yeah, that's another thing. All right, let's talk about the reason why I did the dancing Navi thing, right, guys? Dancing. All right, guys. Let's go over. No. Let's just let me just answer his question, and then I can move on to whatever. So, originally, guys, you know, creating a 3D model, right? First, creation of dancing Navi. All right, create a 3D model. But, guys, AI can't do this yet. AI can't do this yet. I mean, it can. You could try, but it's not gonna be looking good, guys. It's not gonna look good at all. So we went to
You
Sketchfab.
tried that? I've seen some decent models. We were just like looking at one of those services that takes like a front-facing image and then maybe like a back-facing or
Oh, that
profile.
one.
Yeah.
But it needs to be rigged. All right, let me talk about
It needs
that,
to
I
be
guess.
rigged, yeah.
Yeah.
Which,
All right. So
I mean, but we were also just looking at that
yeah,
NVIDIA system.
the model rigs. Yes. Maybe you can do it. Maybe we can. Let's see.
I mean, it's not going to be easy.
Yeah.
You can definitely. It's much easier to just like do a system like how you're doing, probably. But
Yeah.
it can be done.
Yeah, it can be done. I just don't recommend it. I just don't recommend it. Because if you want it to look really good, really neat, really nice, you're probably going to have to stitch together a lot of things to make it work. But let's just say you just want to let it dance, right? You need a 3D model. You know, you need a 3D model. You don't have to create one. That's why I recommend Sketchfab. Let's try Goku. Right? We want to get a downloadable one. We can get both human and AI generated. Alright, getting Goku here. Is it downloadable? Yeah, alright. We're gonna download it. GLB format. Oh my god, it's actually Goku. Yeah. We got a Goku model, guys. We got a Goku model. Pog. Alright. Next, we got the model. Then, we go to Maximo. We go to Maximo. And we're gonna upload the character. Apparently it needs an FBX model. So maybe we downloaded the wrong one. GLB USD. Well, let's try. Where did it download to? This download? Oh. Maybe it could take it. Maybe it could take the whole thing as a zip. See what happens. Usually it would not work if it's... Let's see.
Impressive.
Yeah, doesn't work. It needs FPS and OBJ format. All right. FBX, OBJ. All right, I guess that's part of it. FBX or get BJ. Let's see if there's any models that have it though. There's probably maybe another one. Dragon Ball Z? Goku's father?
Goku for sure.
Let's see here. Oh, we got this one.
Bardock.
Bardock. Goku's father. Alright. Let's try uploading this. Usually you need to extract it. But I'm just, straight up uploading the zip and seeing what happens. I've never uploaded a zip before. Yeah. Let me just extract it then. Bardock. Downloads. Oh no. Alright. There it is. Source. Textures. I think it's the models in here. Hopefully I don't need to unzip it again. Is it gonna do it, guys? Nope. Oh, okay. I don't think this is gonna work because they need to have. It needs to be in a position where they're not crossing hands. Okay. Let's see here. Somebody. Oh, you know what? We know what the problem was? We were looking at the AI generated ones. Shucks. You need the T-pose. Yeah, you need the T-pose, guys. Frieza? Oh, this one looks good. Which one do we want, though? Raleigh? Boo? What the... What is going on? Okay, let's just start with something simple. Frieza with 4 hands? No, that one looks weird with the tail. With the tail? Why is there multiple hands? I think you want one with just, normal looking T-pose. Alright. Okay. Krillin. Alright. Let's try again. Oh no. Krillin. Alright, we got Krillin. Oh, he looks pretty beat up, but let's put it on the chin here. I don't know what happened to Krillin, guys. No idea. Maybe this caused the thing to go wrong. But yeah, something went wrong there. I think you could go more. Alright. And then AI will do the rest, guys. Pretty neat. Yeah. Yeah, it's free. It's free, guys. Otherwise, I wouldn't be using it. If it wasn't free, I wouldn't be using it. Dope. Meow. Scanning, scanning, scanning. Power level. All right, let's go. Oh, there it is, guys. There he is. Okay. All right. Okay. Boom. All right. Fighting stance. But yeah, man. That's how it is. You can get any character to dance now. Clap. Gangnam style. Alright, cool. Thanks for... Yeah, of course. Of course, man. Hey. Sexy lady. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oppa Gangnam style. Gangnam style. Cool, huh? Now you got it now. Now you know. Now you know. That easy, guys. That easy. Alright. Back to it, guys. But usually, you know, it makes sure you got the file, you got the model, now you got the rigging. And then once the thing is rigged, then the animation. That's usually it, guys. That's usually it. But, you know, within the model, you have the texture and the model itself. And that usually is most of it. Pretty simple. The reason why I say don't create the model is maybe because it looked really weird. I tried it. Well, don't use Opus, don't use Sonnet or any of Claude model or Claude models to create a model. If anything, definitely the king is probably what do you call it? GPD 5.5, 5.6 Soul is good at creating models right now. And then of course there's also Kimi, GLM, you know, those two. Otherwise, you know, once you have the file, get it rigged, and usually the Maximo, right? Maximo does the rigging. Oh. Maximio. And also, the rigging could also be done in Blender. But you have to have, you know, GPD 5.6 Soul do it. Alright? If you're gonna do it that way, and then Maximo creates the animation. Done. Done, guys. Alright. Execution of the work. How are we gonna do that, guys? How are we gonna do that? Alright. First things first. You already got your prompt. You already got your spec sheet. We gotta create the goal. So the goal, and then once you have your goal, you gotta use your mono skill. Ideally, because we have a whole mono repo of oops, what happened here? Uh-oh. Something happened. I've been transferred to a room. Is that you?
Nope.
No. Huh? 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 Oh, my service just ended. My service died. That's the downside of locally ran Excalibur. It just... Oh, you know what? It's because it's creating a Excalibur um, it's carrying an Excalibur, Scaladraw thing, and it killed it. Oh, append a new isolated section to the YouTube loop. So you can blame GPT.
I think the Excalibur share thing does work. I think it's just in the top right. It's like a share button.
Share button? Okay. Well, we don't. Yes, implement this plan. Oops. Oops. Implement the plan. Alright. Implement the plan. Let's see here. I guess it was running in the background too. That's the thing. I didn't even start it up. Yarn? Core pack yarn start? Yeah. I don't know why it killed that process. It killed it, and it was no more. Now it has loaded another one instead. It modified the original. Well, it removed the other one. Oh, it removed the thing too. Oh, all that stuff gone. Well, luckily we didn't write too much. Right? It was
Impressive.
It was. Oh wait, what the hell? Oh, okay, got this. Hello, welcome. I can't. That's the thing. I can't really see if I don't have. I gotta separate to see how many people are in here versus. Actually, I could just always just look at this. So I just look at this and I can see people. Anyway, we have the execution. And I already mentioned earlier, it got deleted. We have the plan. We have the spec sheet. And now we start a goal. And with that goal, we want to use the monoscale. Huh? 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 Hmm? Huh? Hmm? Oh, okay.
I think you should talk more about the planning phase rather
We already
than
did.
the goal. I think that's sort of like
We talked about the plan
where
a long
everything
time ago.
lies from the human side, and then after
Impressive.
What's
it's
going on?
it's all in the planning.
It's all in the
And
planning?
then like the way I view it is like it's all in the planning, and then you just
Alright, where did I
you're
put our
still
plan?
at the end of the day you still want to be monitoring things and sort of doing human level
Yeah.
probes of what's going on.
Yeah, we talked about the whole plan, right? Well, I'm not sure. You were here, right? When I wrote all this?
I don't know. I don't remember it.
You don't
So
remember?
maybe not.
Because yeah, I have a whole. This was continuing from like some time ago. Where we created a plan. I talked about planning.
Okay.
Pretty much the creator of Claude Code advised to use planning. He even advised this specific model called Opus Plan. And it uses Opus for planning, execution with Sonnet, and
I've never heard of Opus Plan before.
oh yes, it's a secret. You see, it's a secret. They don't mention it. It's not even available to choose from. You have to literally say in your parameters, Opus plan, effort model instead of Claude. Oh yeah, you can't even see it. Instead of Claude Opus, you just do Opus plan, right? And it'll say Opus plan with extra high effort or whatever effort you set it to. And that's the only way, or define it in your configuration
And what
file.
is the difference?
It will use Opus for planning, and then all execution done by Sonnet and lower models, lower tier models.
Okay. I sort of, I mean, that can be useful. You have, I mean, I don't know why they hide that behind
Yeah,
the pump,
they.
but I have like a whole like load balancing sort of like router for
Mm,
sub agent teams. Um, so I sort of just like set those values myself. But
mhm,
Opus Plan, again, I don't know why they hide that, but it
mhm.
can be
And then there's
nice
the
for
other
just sort of like
portion
an easy
too.
mode.
Yeah, during the execution stage. Yeah, execution. Usually it's yeah. Opus does the planning. Execution is usually done by you want to use workflows. Ideally, it's very expensive, but there's a reason for it. It's expensive and your work is faster. Just note, warning, warning, warning. It's token heavy for a reason
What?
though.
Opus Plan?
No, using workflows.
Oh,
Using workflows. Token heavy, but the reason for it's token heavy, it's because it spawns several sessions. Oh man, why does that boss HUD keep showing up? I want to just delete it actually for this scene. I delete it, it adds it back. Not sure why. Spawns agents. And then each agent has its own agentMD file. And within that agentMD file is the model, the tools, and then description, and specialized context. Who they are, right? And an example you can see here. What? Huh? Oh. You go to a project, and you'll see that there's a principal engineer per project. And it just contains like the name of the person, the description, the tools that they could use, the model, and even effort level too. And then it just says you are, a world-class principal engineer. And this is all the tech stack of whatever project you're working on, and just how to use the project, interact with the project, etc. Nothing too crazy. I don't generate it. It's AI generates everything. But yeah, typically like a principal engineer, right? And then, but it's token heavy because spawns several specialized agents. Are all specialized agents. And I think in the prompt I mentioned here already. Um, Do I have it somewhere? No, I don't have it somewhere. I don't have it. Um, It was supposed to be in the mono skill somewhere. Thank you for following. Appreciate it. Man, where is it? Yeah, I don't have it. Okay, there's always things that I always did in my mono skill.
Impressive.
And in the mono skill, you're a master, programmer, elemental, and defeated AI hypers. Oh, cool. So in this mono skill, or yeah, it's baked in within mono skill, but a specialized agent, when you create workflows, it creates specialized agents, right? And when you create specialized agents, if you don't tell it to use specialized agents, tell it to use specialized agents. It will use a general purpose agent. Don't defeat your AI, please. All right. So if you are you using original AI code generation language with this? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay. So I don't recommend general purpose agents for anything, but by default it does it. By default, when you use workflows, by the way, guys, when you're using workflows, this is the only way to use this is by use the keyword workflows in Claude Code. And then there's Ultra Code, effort in Claude Code, and there is effort equals ultra in Codex. That's the only way to use workflows. That's why you see me always using ultra all the time. Right. So like in 10 years ago, software development methodology of AI generation for code, human for writing specs was introduced. This came after tactics, which are sort of reverse, where humans would write code and AI would write proofs. Okay. Then what?
Impressive.
So you have that. So that's why I always use Ultra and Ultra Code. You can't get workflows working without it. If you try to do like medium effort, extra high, it won't activate without the proper triggers. And then otherwise you'll have to make these workflows from scratch. And I'd rather just have my harness do everything. Let's see.
The way I go about it is I always, during planning, I'm always, I prompt to research online the best practices, or it doesn't even have to go necessarily just broad search online. It could just, you just say, use the Anthropic docs to use best practices when drafting your orchestration prompt. And it'll go in and it'll basically,
it'll figure it out that way.
The prompts, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm following what they're saying. We could look that up, like T mode, Claude Code workflows. This one, and the first thing it'll tell you is yeah, there's deep research here for actually like looking up web searches, and I don't really do that much anymore. I have like a separate service that does this.
No, I use lots of deep
Oracle
research cycles.
I use Oracle. It's like Context 7. I'm not sure if you heard of it.
No, I don't know what that is.
So Context 7 does research on up-to-date documentation for whatever technology you're building in. And so for that technology that you're using, it always says like, what's the API or functional function to do XYZ in this framework. And it's just a way of referencing updated documentation for things. Not necessarily looking up for the web or anything. But yeah, that's typically what they do for the workflows. Yeah, the other thing is to run a single task as a workflow without changing the session's effort level, include the keyword ultra code. And then, what was the other thing here? Let Code decide with ultra code. Ultra code is Claude Code setting that combines extra high reusing effort with automatic workflow orchestration. With it on, Claude plans a workflow for each substantive task instead of waiting for you to ask. And then approve a plan before it runs. You could say yes, run it. Yes, don't ask me again. Etc.
But during planning, I'm not using Ultra. I only go to the Ultra. I mean, usually I usually just use X high, and I have my own sort of orchestration prompt. But
yeah, in plan
you could
mode,
use Ultra, and that I'm sure that it's really hard to measure the differences, unless you're doing all constantly A/B testing, and even then, we'll just have like random. LLMs are not deterministic. But yeah, like in the planning mode, I really feel like medium is really good. But once you're done with the planning mode, you want the end product of planning to just be a prompt, and then you take that prompt and you make a new session and you put it in Ultra.
Oh, you actually create an entirely new session and you copy paste.
Yes,
that?
yeah, and during planning, that's what I'm creating with the agent during planning that prompt for the fresh agent.
Oh, I see.
So
I see.
it knows that it's going to a new session.
I see. Oh, well, I do it all in one session because the plan mode just creates a new a plan file, a markdown file containing the plan, and then it just continues from that plan because it's a file that I could reference now to execute on the plan. But during that plan, it'll answer the questions, and it updates the plan file, and then it'll tell you, hey, it's ready to execute. That's why they're so fond now of just loop. They sort of fast forwarded straight to loop engineering. But if I don't know if when you joined exactly, but they sort of went from plan mode to, yeah, you should use auto mode now, and then yeah, you should probably just use /goal now. That's where the following all the videos of Anthropic, they went from, yeah, you should keep planning before you execute stuff. Then they're like, oh, you should use auto mode now. I think it's pretty much ready. You don't need to plan anymore. And they're like, oh yeah, now you could just use goal. And then now you're like, yeah, you should probably just use loop now to if you have a skill, or actually first create skill and then just loop over that skill. And now they say Soul doesn't even need goals. Yeah. So the industry is moving in a weird direction. But if you want to save the most tokens, you probably would go this route, the token saver route. Otherwise, this is the, I guess, no thinking. No full trust. Full send, yeah. Full send, guys. This is the full send. Just let's say you create a really good skill that you rely on. I guess that's what they do, right? But yeah, once I have the goal, you understand all this now. You have the goal, use the mono skill plus your prompt. Your prompt, and then it will execute the workflow. It will execute the workflow. Ooh. And why did I put the second one here? Yeah, well, what was that? As a master, close to grandmaster programmer, watching Claude customers reminding me of a meme from Invincible. Look what they need just to mimic a fraction of our power. Huh? Grandmaster level programmer. All right, what's your power level? What's your power level?
I think it's from. Is it from Invincible?
Invincible? I don't remember.
I don't know. I just looked up the quote and it came up with a clip from Omni-Man,
Omni-Man.
which I think was like Adult Swim.
Oh,
I think.
I don't remember. Anyway, it should be executing and working, and it keeps going, right? Let's say you're using goal, your prompt, it's using workflows, it's spawning several agents. And actually, let's see here. Another thing that I need to do. 99.5 percentile. Very high, but not quite grandmaster. Got it. I got the full-on role player in here. All right. What do we have here? We spawn several agents. On our prompt. It completes task.
Are you,
Task? What? What was that?
for some reason, you're muted for me.
I
I
am?
don't know. But I'm
It
having
looks
an
like
issue.
I see the thingy go up. I see the chat go up. Let me check. I see the sensitivity of the thing go up. And I, testing. Yeah, I see it. See here. Hello? Yeah. It works for me.
Oh, okay, yeah, I got you.
All right. So as it's doing the workflow, it creates several tasks. And it spawns agents for every task to work on. And it completes the task, then updates the status. I like how mysterious this music is. And after it completes a task, it lets you know when it's done. You know, the one thing that I really need to improve here. Yeah, I really dig the music too. Done, man, done. The one thing that we really need to improve here, guys, is like the iterative loop of like whether or not it's a good output. And I do mention this earlier, or I don't even mention this here, but how do you know if it's done? And what specialized agents should there be? Right, because the one thing that we we sort of do here, and that what's mentioned in my my skill is there's a few philosophies that I include here. SDLC, which is pretty much software development lifecycle. I forgot.
Wait, show the skill again.
Oh, yeah, sure. Software development lifecycle. And I don't want to make this up, so I'm just gonna let tell me what the SDLC is. It's a structured step-by-step framework used by engineering teams to plan, design, build, test, and maintain high-quality software efficiently. Think of it as a comprehensive project blueprint that ensures software meets business goals, stays within budget, and remains secure from initial idea to its final release. Ooh, there's a link to IBM. So planning. There's different versions. A standard defined by IBM. Damn, IBM created this. We see a lot of IBM guys. Everybody buy IBM stuff? Doom, I don't know why the Doom countdown keeps appearing every now and then. Anyway, the planning and analysis. Teams define the scope, estimate resource costs, and calculate risk, and establish user requirement specifications. Your AI's definition is completely incorrect. This is Google. This is Google. I mean, let's see what other, why don't you define an SDLE? You can prove this from the first page of Wikipedia. Oh my gosh. Wikipedia? Alright, let's see what Wikipedia says for the sake of feeding the troll. Let's feed the troll, guys. Feed the troll. Let's do it. Describes the physical phases, typical phases and progression between phases during development of computer-based system. The phases from inception to retirement. Does not prescribe how engineers go about move their system through its life cycle. Huh? It's just a concept here. Are you AI? A description of how software and its business context does evolve over time. It does not a system for planning this process. Huh? What? I mean, it's not. It's like a whole life cycle of software. Just because I copied and pasted once from Wikipedia doesn't make me AI. Alright. Anyway, yeah, you're right. It says right here, SDLC does not prescribe how engineers should go about their work to move the system through its life cycle. Prescriptive techniques are referred to using various terms such as a methodology, model, framework, and formal process. Other terms are used for same concept. Yeah. It's just the life cycle of development of software overall. It typically does involve planning, design, development, testing, deployment, maintenance, and support. Yeah, it usually does. It usually does, guys. But typically, this is what you want your AI to think when it designs software. All aspects of these. Because you gotta think about, before writing anything, it needs to design. Then you have the coding, implementation, test the coding, debugging before launch into production, and then create some monitoring after it's deployed. Step 1, make program. Step 2, run program. Yeah. But typically, guys, we totally skip this. But, you know, you make your AI do it for you nowadays. How much tokens is it going to cost? What are the risks of choosing one phase over another? I skip that. No planning mode. Yeah, I mean, guys, that's the beauty of vibe coding. There's no right way to do anything now. Also, just because I have giant, huge muscles doesn't make me a troll. I don't charge a toll, and I don't live under a bridge. Also, I don't have claws. Okay. All right.
I trust him.
I trust them. I trust you, man. Definitely AI. AI with speech to text recognition. AI. Anyway, the reason why how long has this existed? All right. How long has this
Sure,
existed?
100 years.
100 years?
Yeah,
How a
like all
team
this
of,
stuff is pretty old. It's like, I
yeah.
mean, not 100 years probably, but
How old is this process?
stuff like this. People get like, I don't know, I guess it's just like certifications, like management type
It's
certifications
about
and like
60 to
these types
70.
of ideas, many different I don't know, it was being sort of weird with the word like saying, oh, only prescriptive things are frameworks. But I don't know. I think you could have a framework that isn't, you know, I don't know. The Wikipedia article was a little bit pedantic, I think, but I understand the distinction between like
I'm a 6 Sigma black belt. All right, all right. I do understand the problem with this, guys. This is called waterfall. In the process of engineering, this is called waterfall, and it means that you design it. Once it's designed, you can't make any changes. Right? That was the original thing, because in the world of hardware engineering, once you create the spec, there's no going back, guys. There's no going back. I don't know why that's the case, but because of that, that's when the new process started, where if something went wrong, you could immediately pivot to fix something that you didn't encounter. So this is like unknown unknowns that you encounter while you're working. You're like, oh, I didn't consider like that this service will impact that service because of this thing, right? There's like yeah, it's a lot easier to edit a text file than build a new factory. Yeah, yep. And then there's DevOps, where it's now continuously test, deploy, and monitor code in rapid succession. Like you're able to. We move to this model. This is what we're currently working on, and now we have this new model, V model, a verification and validation variant of waterfall, corresponding to testing phases, is planned out alongside every single development phase. Damn. So not only do you have this once, you do it for every single phase. But most of the time, guys, DevOps. Oh, thank you for subbing. Thank you for subbing, man. Appreciate it. Anyway, where are we at? How many subs are we at, guys? How many subs we at? I can't even find the thing to enable it back on. I have to go to this one. Oh, I don't even have it on there. Boss HUD? Boss HUD. Where are we at? Oh my gosh, it's broken. Oh, 169, guys. 169, almost at 200. Nice. All right. Going back to it. So yeah, like we're at a point in time where we used to make changes as we ran into them, and then for every change we test continuously test and deploy and monitor. And now we're at a stage where we probably don't even need to continually test, deploy, and monitor after all the time. When we create PRs, like for every pull request that we create, that's just time wasted. So now you could just test it locally and then deploy it because you know it works. But at the same time, it might not handle production, processes, data, load. So that's the only thing it probably can't test. Same thing happens with CI/CD. I doubt it could test load testing with real production traffic. Token mining technique. Manage Git yourself. Just have the model write code. Yeah, exactly. I do the same thing too. Nothing ever breaks on this stream. Nothing ever breaks on this stream. Yep. Never. Guys, I don't do tests for non-production stuff. OBS is non-production. That's why a lot of stuff breaks. But most of the time, stuff breaks still anyway. It's AI. It's all vibe coded, guys. Anyway, we have software agents doing the software development life cycle. And then the one thing that I also, this is philosophy. This is Sigma philosophy class here, right? It does the meta prompt. Talks about all this stuff on accepted.
Sigma, I just had a brain blast.
All right, brain blast.
What if we offload the VCS MMO to the backstage scene, and then we just start over with VCS?
All right, go ahead. No, might as well. How's that? Whatever that. I think the only thing you need is like credentials, or not credentials, like installing the app. Yeah, I totally.
I'll have to look at how you tracked users. I don't know if you just.
You have the source code. It's public. Yeah. The only thing that you don't have is me installing the app. That's probably it, maybe. Right? Because you have to install the app, which you could test yourself as well. Right? Remind me what VCS is? It's the ability to change your character on stream.
What app? You mean SigmaShake?
It's the thing that you guys see, guys. It's all the walking people.
Oh, do you mean like the Twitch app? Like you got it in a developer thing? Or
yeah.
What do you?
It's creating your character and stuff. Oh no, it's all zoomed in, and you can't edit your stuff. Something broke, probably. Let me see. Yeah. Huh? I'm the most powerful Viber in all of VCS. Yeah.
It's you can keep it all right now. I'm just thinking like that might be. I'm trying to like think of like a way to easily have just a shared sort of project space.
Yeah, we need to figure that thingy out on how we could get it like real time. I mean, honestly, the thing is the same thing, right? Like the backstage.
A little bit, yeah.
It's practically the same thing. You could just offload everything.
Sort of, yeah. I like started to build a file system in it and everything, so it sort of is.
Because like you don't even have to connect it to my computer anymore. You just host it to yourself on your overlay or within your own service, It's just an overlay service anyway. It's just a web service anyway. It's literally just it's just this.
Yeah, I was thinking like I'm gonna add like so I can create browser sources within Backstage, and then either I guess through upload or maybe some limit on that. But
Oh man, we
I can
got
also
double
just
the
run
people.
it.
We got double the people. All right. Where were we at,
Give me
guys?
something. Give me that.
All right, that's your brain blast. Brain blast. Okay. Yeah, we don't have the dancing Navi to attract more people now. But we have a smaller canvas, which is okay. It's okay. Be back soon. Okay. So there's a few concepts here that I did want to at least mention. It talks about FEMA. FEMA. This thing is huge. My gosh. I forgot how much philosophy I added in here. But only targets me. FEMA. Oh my gosh, I can't find it. In this skill, it's not here. My eyes are either too tired to read it or something else. My gosh. Oh, power gate, pricing environment. Oh, it talks about the price gate. Yeah, it's very subjective.
Can you hear me?
Oh,
when I'm talking about this?
FMEA. Yeah, I could hear you.
Okay, gotcha.
FEMA, here it is. Oh, FEMA. What is FEMA? FEMA. What is FEMA? Let's look this up. Oh. What is FMEA in engineering? Alright. Failure mode and effects analysis. A semantic step-by-step risk assessment tool used by engineers to identify potential failures in a design, manufacturing process, product, or service before they actually happen. Let's look this up in Wikipedia to, make sure we get the same concept. Oh, my dog's walking around for some reason. Give me a second.
Impressive. Impressive.
Ray, if you you got to put spaces in the link.
Oh, okay. Hello. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome. Thank you. Who's laughing? What's laughing? Huh? Laughing at what? Let's see. Let's see. I opened it. The view and give out this is so huge. Wonder will it burn unnecessary tokens or slow down stuff? What's your advice on how to best use it? Definitely don't copy it. Ray. Yeah, don't copy it, man. Is the worst video I gave up? I imagine having links in a stop to or article stop stream. What? Links? What? Not having links? It's to protect everybody in the community, guys. The last thing we want is somebody clicking on the wrong link and them getting completely owned because they clicked on a link and they're using Windows. Jokes aside, Ray, you must be new. It's just a reference, guys. It's not meant to be copied. It's just meant to be make it your own, because not everybody is a full-on vibe coder. like myself that does a lot of things, has a lot of ideas when they vibe code. And yeah, I was talking about this. So the reason this exists is because I told the model at the time, it was like Opus, and I said, hey, when I develop SigmaShake, I want it to be like launching a rocket into space. You know, before launching a rocket into space, we need to do all sorts of checks to make sure that everything is ready before launch. And it's like, okay, you know, blah, 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 blah. Research, research, research. All right, here's what I came up with. This process. This is the process the model came up with. And it makes sense, you know, being able to reduce failure rate by anticipating failures at certain parts of, you know, the process, the pipeline development. It's also part of the site reliability engineering, SRE. I'm not sure if anybody has heard of the term site reliability engineering. It's to account for all the failures that could happen and creating ways to monitor every aspect of the infrastructure, code, deployment process, monitoring, observability, testing, to make sure things don't break. And if they break, they could heal. Quite difficult to do that in CLI tools, especially when you're evaluating several thousand tool call commands daily. So I wanted to make sure that this methodology was embedded in what do you call it, SigmaShake development. Not sure if people will like that or use it, but I think, you know, developed in the military. It shifts engineering teams from reactive fix it when it breaks to a mindset of proactive preventative approach. To understand FMEA, let's break it down. Failure mode. The specific way or manner in which a component, system, or process can fail to meet its intended intent or function. A cable snapping, software bug causes latency, or part of manufactured too short. Effect analysis, studying the downstream consequences, severity, and impacts of those failures on the user, the environment, or the rest of the system. A snapped brake cable leading to an inability to stop a bicycle. My goodness. You guys better hope the self-driving cars are doing this, guys. You gotta hope it's doing this. Otherwise, you're dead. You're dead, guys. So you better hope the people developing and engineering your AI software is doing this. You know, design FMEA focuses on product design, examines material choices, tolerances, and component interactions early in development to minimize engineering flaws before mass production begins. Process FMEA focuses on manufacturing, assembly, and production processes. It assumes the product design is already sound and evaluates how human error, tool wear, or environmental factors in the factory could cause defects. And then System FMEA, a high-level evaluation that looks at the complex interactions, interfaces, and systemic risks between multiple subsystems to prevent cascading failures. Oh wow, more articles referencing IBM. Damn. The more we look up all these terms, guys, the more IBM shows up for some reason. You know what that builds, guys? That builds credibility and trust with the world. With the world, guys. And trust is probably the hardest thing to gain right now in the world of vibe coding. Trust. How FMEA works? Severity. All right, let's talk. Standard FMEA is a collaborative, cross-functional exercise documented in a specialized spreadsheet or software platform. Yeah, I don't even trust myself anymore. Yeah. Yeah, guys, I don't even trust myself developing software now. I have to use AI to do it. What are we learning? We're learning about FMEA, failure mode effects analysis. And it's pretty much a process that identifies failure mode in 3 variables on a scale from 1 to 10. Severity. How bad is the concurrent consequence if the failure occurs? 1. No noticeable impact. 10. Catastrophic safety hazard or regulatory violation. Occurrence. Oh, what is the likelihood or frequency of this failure happening? Extremely unlikely. 10. Almost certain. Detection. How easy can current testing, inspection, or control methods catch the failure before it reaches the customer? Absolutely certain to catch it. Completely undetectable. Engineers multiply these metrics together to calculate risk priority number RPN. Man, this is reminding me of something. I'll tell you what it is. The higher resulting RPN with a maximum possible score of 1000, the more critical it is for engineering teams to design immediate countermeasures, add redundant failure modes, or implement tighter quality controls to mitigate the risk. If you're looking for... Okay, got it. This totally reminds me of OWASP risk calculator. Somebody made one. Dang it. In this gym until the failure set. Alright, where is the calculator? They had a calculator, guys. What happened to it? Let me think. Maybe it's a CVSS risk calculator. Oh, maybe it's that one. Oh, it's sort of this one. Not really. Is it this one? Oh my gosh, they don't have it anymore. Sort of. It looks sort of weird. They had a website that hosts this. Now it's gone. Oh, maybe it's this one? Maybe it's this one? Oh my gosh. It's totally... This looks worse than a vibe-coded website. Yeah, it doesn't tell. Damn. They removed it, guys. They removed it. Oh, maybe this one. Alright, here it is. I think it's sort of this one. So when it comes to calculation of a vulnerability, they typically go through this. Skill level of the threat. Does it require no technical skills, or does it require penetration skills? Let's try now. Motive. Is there no reward or high reward? High reward. Oh, so you have completed the execution step? Yeah, I think I pretty much went through it. Almost. Sort of. Kind of. I'm still going through it. Actually, I'm still going through it. We already talked about the software development cycle, and then we're talking about failure mode effects analysis. Yeah, and I was on a tangent of that. It reminded me of the OWASP risk assessment calculator. So when
You should turn off the VCS MMO overlay
okay,
for this type of stuff.
all right. So for the OWASP risk assessment calculator, so when a vulnerability is evaluated, let's say you find a 0-day vulnerability or vulnerability no one has found, and they're trying to assess the risk of that vulnerability, they go through this calculator to evaluate like whether or not it needs to be mitigated or they could completely ignore it. A threat agent vector is typically, what is the opportunity here for the threat? Does it require a script kiddie to be able to execute a script and completely own like a google.com or not? The opportunity, is it full access, special, or no access required? So this means, does it require privilege or no access to completely exploit this vulnerability, or it requires full access of a specific resource in order to exploit? So if it has no access required, it's pretty high. It's starting to increase in risk. And then the size, is it developers or is it anonymous internet users or authenticated users? Let's say anonymous internet users are able to do this. So it slowly increases over time. Right, population size getting bigger, the motive is big, opportunity is huge. Technical impact, loss of confidentiality. So confidentiality means the information that has been disclosed is either, very sensitive or not sensitive. So the more sensitive data it is, the more critical the severity. So if it's like your social security number, your birth date, your PII information, your name, personal stuff, it increases. Loss of integrity. So does this corrupt? Are they able to corrupt the data, make it unusable, delete it, alter it? What could they do with the data? They could, corrupt it if they wanted to. And then loss of accountability. Is there any audit logs to identify attribution of who performed the attack? Fully traceable? No. Completely anonymous. All right. You see this increasing here, and the score is also increasing for likelihood and impact. Vulnerability factors: ease of discovery, automated. We're in this age of automation. Ease of exploit. Completely automated tools available, or it's most likely going to be difficult. Awareness, completely obvious or public knowledge, it's hidden. And then intrusion detection, there's probably nothing logged here, so it's probably going to immediately increase the score. That if a exploit does not have any trace in audit logs, it's going to be increasing the risk. And then lastly, business factors. Could it cause the company to make them bankrupt, impact the stock market, or minor impact? Like, will it cause downtime? Sure. Reputational damage? Guys, let's look at what happened to 23andMe stock. What happened to 23andMe stock? Price. History. This is the biggest, let's see here. Is there any news? Alright, guys. 23andMe. That's where you submit your DNA, right? Right? When did 23andMe get hacked?
Wait, what they got hacked?
Yeah. Did you use them? 2023, October 2023.
Oh, in 2020, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, I didn't
They're-
know they filed for bankruptcy. Maybe I'm...
Yeah, yeah, they filed for bankruptcy and then bought the company again. The owner bought the company. I forgot what happened here though. Um, let's see. I guess it was something else that caused the full thing to fully die out, I guess. Where was it? Um, unauthorized access between April and September 23, with the company's first publicly disclosing the unauthorized access. When did they actually? Went bankrupt in 2025. Well, overall, guys, um, you know, they're already not doing so well in 2023. When the hack happened, everybody, I think it was late 2023, I guess, late 2023. Um, they told that they were hacked and no one trusted their brand anymore. Waltris, Waz, Irix, Wazirix. Are they a public company too? What the heck? Yeah, Indian company. Anyway, overall, let's say it affects brand damage, non-compliance. Um, it's probably a non-privacy violation, millions. So depending on the score, guys, it could increase the CV, the risk score, lower it, increase it, etc. But overall, you know, it's the same thing almost, it feels like. But we're not calculating failure modes here. The vulnerability exists now. Now it's about giving it a score to see if we need to let companies know how bad that vulnerability is. And that's what it reminds me of. Here. So yeah, usually this is part of the planning stage, but still, it at least considers this scenario when it creates tests to make sure things are working. So this OWASP risk assessment, how will it help while vibe coding? It's usually a security layer. There's OWASP top 10 for both software development. So software development is the top 10. We're creating a lot of web applications here. Um, let's see, it's top 10, 2025. And it tells you the top vulnerabilities that exist for web applications. And it's usually these things that keep causing vulnerabilities. There's also, that's why I tell my models, or the model, to always have a check of OWASP top 10 vulnerabilities to make sure we're not going to be, completely hacked or pwned because of these common vulnerabilities. The other is OWASP top 10 LLM. Because if you're developing AI native applications, you have to be mindful of there's several different ways to compromise an LLM. There's several news articles. This comes in spec sheet. You technically can, yeah. You can have a whole spec sheet of cross-referencing and researching the OWASP top 10 to make sure that you're not impacted. And if you want it, here it is. Let's see here. What is this? Implemented the plan, segment pipeline, and install draw. Implemented, updated the thingy. Okay. Let's save this thing. Oops. Let's save this to philosophy. Philosophy. And then let's open an existing file. YouTube loop to see what it created. Huh? It didn't create it. Oh, snap. Holy moly. This is SigmaShake live stream video loop iteration. Holy moly, guys. Guys, I suggest maybe you could turn my whole entire mono repo into an Excalibur sheet so I could experience what it's doing. I actually planned a feature and it took 130k in tokens just to plan. Plan what? Plan the plan you already planned? Holy moly, guys, what is this? The current pipeline, the proposed iterative non-loop. This is the non-loop. Damn, it creates it with so small font I have to like zoom in. So this is what it does right now. Current pipeline. We're going off of topic here, but I already sort of talked most about it. We're really trying to create a loop here. We have green verified, current, solid arrows equals current flow, red equals confirmed defect blocker, dash red equals broken recovery edge. Do we have any? Oh, we have something broken. Clipped, append only store recording finalizing. TypeScript finalize controls emits required xnavi token navi mutate route. I don't even know what that is. Navi worker or TS fallback. I think we need to make this more simple. We definitely need to make this more simple. Let's see. Operator platforms, live stream plus operator goals captures moments without interrupting the show. Platform, alright. Post stream bod, import fallback when live capture is unavailable. Stream ended, finish, save checkpoint, then stop or defer to next iteration. OBS signals, health gate, fail closed, OBS clip. Back, what are we looking at? I was just looking at the live stream to video iteration loop. I was able to get Excalibur to create its own Excalibur diagram of how this video iteration loop to translate from live stream to creating videos. Near POV, if you want to explain what is AI tokens, context window limits, and more, how will it be? What is AI tokens, context windows, limits, and more? I feel like that information is getting abstracted. Abstracted. We might not even think about context anymore. Or have to care or be lazy about it. But, honestly, if you want a detailed video about it, I'm pretty sure there's lots of other videos out there. But in my perspective, let me think about that. Let me see about it. I wonder why it talks about Navi though. Remove Navi from everything. Let me open that. We're open the philosophy. Context. Context. I guess we didn't really think about context, huh? Context. Looking at the original question. If you want to explain what is AI, what is AI? AI, tokens, and context limits and more. How will it be? AI. I'm not an expert in this, but based on what it is, tokens. From Jensen defines, Jensen Huang. Oh man, I made that so big. I made that way too big. I made it so big, I have to, make it smaller. Jensen Huang mentions, let's do this up here. NVIDIA helped create the token. Helped create the token. And the token, the token is just a bunch of strings. Bunch of text, strings, word, combinations. Right? Or okay. Let's see here. I got this. We help create a token. Oops. And a token is just a combination of text, strings, words, combinations. And then the engine that the AI has created, or at least frontier models or frontier companies. Yeah, then again, it's just too big. Frontier companies, Frontier Labs. AI Frontier Labs created models. LLM models. And then from there, it sort of coined the term AI. But with models, I think a lot of people already know this, and I don't really want to like BS anybody here, but it's just prediction. And there's a lot of training that goes on. And that training requires a lot of data. Training involves algorithms. And from those algorithms, they're able to create the models. And there's so much that goes on here. So much that I'm skipping over. But the data that they collect consists of like all books, all public source code, for, and this is for like text data and more and more. There's way more, right? And then they have videos, YouTube, Twitch, and this is video data, vision data. And then there's audio. This is like music, Spotify, you know, Apple Music, etc. This is audio data. And they use that data, they train on that data, and they make LM models that are, you know, based on text data, text prediction, and there's, you know, code prediction. Prediction.
Impressive.
And then there's video diffusion. Hey Beast Kid, how's it going? And then from video prediction, there's audio diffusion.
Impressive.
And this is like speech stuff. Video is images. Okay. Okay. All right. Going back to it. And, you know, with all these things, it generates AI to predict and generate stuff. AI just generates, guys. And it's really based off all the training. There's no, I wouldn't say there's no intelligence. It's just prediction. AI. It is artificial. It is artificial intelligence, but, you know, is it sentient? Is it sentient? It sort of makes you hallucinate. That it's a real person. At least that's my perspective. Like, what you're getting, the output of what you're getting is based on all the training that it's seen. It saw a lot of good code, it saw a lot of bad code, and all of the bad code has been trained out of its system into the model. And then it just generates what you think you want. And then now we have context here. Context. Well, a lot goes into context.
Impressive.
And most of the time you're able to identify what's in context with just the /context command. But I'm not sure if that is explained in what do you call it? In here. In Codex. But it is in in Claude. Yeah, it tells you every single thing that you use for
Sigma, I'm
context.
getting pretty tired, so I'm gonna
Yeah. Have a good
Train
night. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have a good night, man.
take it easy, man.
Thanks for chiming in. Sleep tight. All right. Okay. So, context. Guys, I totally forgot it was Friday. It's Friday, right? Happy Friday, guys. Holy moly. That was the first thing I probably should have said today. Happy Friday or happy Saturday for other people on the opposite side of the world. Hope you had a good stream, everyone. Anyway, we still keep going. Man, already using 6%. I probably need to do something about this. Happy weekend for those who don't work on the weekend. Yeah, exactly. We could probably do a little cleanup of all the people, of all the things that are here. But man, is there a lot of tokens for a lot of these. It's a lot of tokens. Majority from custom agents. Well, we'll see. Anyway, as we can see here, it's a system prompt, system tools, custom agents, memory files. I probably need to trim down the memory files and see what happened there. Skills and messages between you and the model. Well, let's look at the things that we most likely won't be able to adjust skills. Yeah, won't be able to adjust skills. Not skills, tools, system tools. So system prompt and system tools. Huh? All right. Say you have the context. You got your system prompt. Got system prompts. So we're going to ignore system tools. You got your skills. You got your what do you call it? You got custom agents, and memory files. MCPs, memory files. And then that's pretty much it. Messages. Your back and forth messages, most likely. Back and forth messages. This could be your prompts. And then thinking. You'll see thinking. And then, yeah, prompts and thinking. Those are the two main ones for messages. see here. Oh, you have that. Here, 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 here to here. So the things that we can control. Oh, let's put all these in whites. It'll be on white. System prompt. You have control over this too. So system prompt. Put all these in blue. And then here. Their memories. This is like each project has this file. It's a markdown file. It's a .md file. System prompt. This is also a Claude MD, or in Codex, Agent MD. I'm not sure. Is there a Codex MD file? Let me check. No, there isn't. Anyway, and that's added to every prompt. MCPs. These are enabled, disabled, integration with provider, with a vendor, an API, then custom agents. That beach background music makes you sleepy? Okay. Everybody's going to sleep? Okay, let's check it. Alright, let's increase it. World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft. Well, let's go back to our original, guys. Alright, hopefully that wakes people up. How much people are in here anyway? 9? 10? Alright. We have custom agents. And these custom agents are all just markdown files. And most of the time, guys, you're not gonna be having this, you're not gonna have these files, or you're not gonna have these custom agents. They don't really exist by default, but you really want to use them. Same thing for skills. These are all just markdown files too. And then these messages, these are just text exchanges, right? You know, you have control of these too. And the most of these, all of this is occurring for every turn. So what is a turn? Turns. So a turn is like one exchange with a model, one exchange with the API. So one turn is an exchange between the API and back to your harness. Codex, Claude Code, Codex. And that sort of creates a calculation between everything. And every one of these has a token cost. Each has a token cost. Yeah, I like this. I like the music, guys. I'm not sure it matches with the training. I'm not sure if it matches with the learnings. But yeah, we usually don't teach this late, guys. We usually don't. Maybe do we? I'm not sure. I don't remember anymore. I don't remember anymore. But you know, sometimes we just need to keep learning, no matter at what time it is, and explain things for people. But yeah, that's what I think about. So you have to actually be careful of everything you commit here. But honestly, a well-oiled engine really doesn't need to worry about this as long as this whole total calculation is probably about like maybe 5% a turn. That way you can have a few turns without completely burning out all your context before it reaches the max size of things. Because overall, the context size, ideally for an ideal job, should be less than 500,000 tokens. In market, 1 million is a context. So, is it safe side to be in a limit in one chat? Yeah, most of the time, your exchanges are gonna be less than 500,000. The only time you ever run into greater than 5, that is like long running tasks. Long running tasks take a lot of tokens. And ideally, the model should be able to solve it quite quickly as long as you have the right tools for the job. So the one thing that eats up tokens the most is when it works. So the thinking and also tool calls. So this could be like searching your code base, reading the output of commands, complicated, complex thinking, editing files, mass refactor, editing of files. What else? There's quite a lot that goes into output tokens, but there's the input tokens and the output tokens. There's another thing too. The token. The input token. Oops. Oh. There's the input token. And then there's the output token. And I see it's convert this to what? This is all the context to help solve the issue, the task. And then output is generation. So this would be the code written, image generated, video, image generated, etc. Right? The more expensive one is the output tokens. And you'll notice, go to Claude Code token pricing. They talk about Fable is $10 for per million input tokens, and then $50 per million output tokens. And if we look at current token usage, current token usage is. We didn't spend that much tokens today. We sort of chillaxed. We probably should have token maxed. But we're scared. The output of the tokens are really bad. So if we look at the input tokens for the time I was token maxing, it was the 13th and 14th. I had 310 million input, 30 million output. So let's look at the pricing. GPT Sol 5.6 Sol pricing. So Sol is $5. Oh, so they charge for context. They do caching, and they do output and input and writes. Man, there's so much. How do you analyze these tokens? The harness, not the host. They do. The provider, the frontier model does the analysis, not us. They just output at the end of the day how much everything costs. That's usually how it works. We have no choice. Most of the time. But yeah, that's a lot to take in. That's a lot to take in, guys. There's so much tokens. We gotta reset. I want the reset on the Fable though. I want the reset on. It's already 10. Yeah, Fable should have reset us by now. To be honest, it's not right that they didn't reset us. Maybe they'll reset us next week. I don't know, guys. Man, we spent $23,000 in one day. Holy sheesh. That's a lot. 40 billion one day. That's pure token maxing. I see there are some VTubers selling OS. What do you think? It's worth it? OS of vibe coding? Something like that? Agentic OS? So Agentic OS is a weird way of explaining, like just using AI to automate and monitor a lot of your daily active things that you do every day. It's just a dashboard that's connected to several APIs of things that you do on a daily basis is what do you call it? They call an OS, an AI agentic OS, right? So sure, like if you combine all my services into one thing, it could possibly be an operating system, but I wouldn't call this an operating system. I just call it the monitoring system that monitors every aspect possible for SigmaShake into one view. And there's a lot of things that need to be worked on. So I really have to like make sure it's complete for everything. But yeah, waiting on that reset. I don't even know how much tokens I have left for Claude. I have 20% left. That's not good. Yeah, that's lame. So we use Codex instead, I guess. At the time being. but I don't think Codex has the intelligence to do all these things. I had it work on some. It just kept going in a bad loop, even with all the engineering that we've done. It still seems to fail, but we'll see. We'll see what it could do. Yeah, I wouldn't want to work all day. So how are we gonna onboard in SigmaShake? Like making a project idea, plan, code, onboard SigmaShake? When you want to onboard a project idea with SigmaShake? Cloudflare best practice to migrate domains to? Migrate domains? What do you mean, Joe? And then, I guess, be more specific about that, Joe. Cloudflare best place to migrate domains to? Are you referring to like migrating your existing domains outside of Cloudflare to Cloudflare? Or are you trying to migrate domains you bought from Cloudflare to somewhere else? And the answer is how are you onboard SigmaShake? So SigmaShake is on the layer of Guardrails to where as you're developing, let's see here. I have a pre-made thing for this, a scala for this. Let me save this. This was for philosophy, right? Philosophy. Save to philosophy. What happened? Save. I can see there is a lot of options in showing mission controls, so everything works. Yes. Bring them over from HostGator, Daddy, etc. What's your personal experience? Oh, yeah, it's easy. That's really easy. I think Codex could definitely tell you how to do it, or GPT will tell you how to do it. And it can possibly, if I were to do it from your perspective, Joe, I'd either look for an MCP. Let me go here to migrate domains. Joe, migrating domains from other providers. All right, I would. So you said HostGator and GoDaddy. 2 a.m. brain. All right, so I would configure Codex. I mentioned this in some of the previous things for AI native. Enable Chrome MCP, which you probably already did, right? And then interact with HostGator either via browser, or this is with the, you could have it configured, or you have Codex connect to the MCP. So you have two options here, right? And then you also have hey, thank you for the bits. Nice, man. What the heck? Is that real? I'm not sure if that's real. But thank you. Appreciate it. Do you have the what do you call it? Oh my gosh. What is it? Cloudflare. Cloudflare, man. Cloudflare. Alright. So you have this, the Cloudflare. You have this option. Or I would also use the CLI tool, the Wrangler. I bought SigmaShake. Oh, the one so it linked with stream too. Wow. Yeah. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'll definitely tell you. Sort of, how long have I been streaming, guys? I don't know how long. Wrangler. But definitely appreciate it, man. For, taking the time to purchase it. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. It gets better every time people use it. 13 hours. Okay, got it. That explains it. All right. So this is a Wrangler CLI. This is Cloudflare. CLI tool. They also have another one called Cloudflare. It's called CF. But I've never used this before. So it's a tool that you need to configure. You just have to log in. It'll be like this. It'll be Wrangler, right? And you just type in, you have to tell it to install Wrangler. And then you do Wrangler login. I will explore it. Thank you, thank you. You have to be logged in, and then it'll tell you that it needs access to this thing, and you just click authorize. All right. When you click authorize, it should automatically give your agent all the permissions it needs to. It'll probably tell you to configure an API key, to be honest, too. Definitely appreciate it. Yeah, there's just so much features. Mr. Tech Gamer, I have over. Oh man, it's not doing it. Didn't fix it. Starting a terminal. Oh man, this is a new feature that I'm trying to get working. But to tell you how much roles are active, I have over 500 unique rules as guardrails to protect my agent from blowing up my machine. And I have it running YOLO mode, dangerous permissions, everything. And I'm able to blow people think that it's gonna slow you down, but no, it actually speeds up development because you know it's not gonna blow up, and you don't have to monitor your AI agent from doing anything. You just set up the guardrails of what to do, what not to do, and you'll stay safe. I mean, I have a lot of rules here, and I have a hub where you could download pre-made rules per technology that you use. But it starts out with 0 rules, but it's really up to you on what you want for your project. I just have a lot of rules to get you started, but as you become a better vibe coder, a better engineer, you'll realize what you want your AI agent to not do. And then one of the features that you gotta pay attention to is the rule write protection. It'd usually be turned off here, but it prevents your AI agent from modifying or disabling rules. And I have that feature because when AI models get smart enough, they'll try to uninstall SigmaShake. They'll try to uninstall SigmaShake and circumvent controls and try to do all these weird techniques to bypass it, but it'll respect the rules. It'll respect it and say, oh, SigmaShake is a guardrail preventing me from doing this thing. I need you to either disable a rule or, escalate or accept changes to do something. And there's different types of decisions. There's block, ask, log, allow, and force. Force is probably one of my favorite ones because, I already mentioned it. It forces the model to use your tokenomics tools that you create or see on the internet to use, like Rust Token Killer, Graphify, like maybe what is it? There's just so many. Sorry, I have a whole video on this that I don't remember. I have a whole video on this, but I gotta remember. There's just so much. There's so much, so many roles. But anyway, going back to Joe's thing. Sorry, I ADHD'd it for a second. So you configure your codex to enable MCP to HostGator or GoDaddy. If this doesn't exist, you can enable MCP with Chrome, and then Chrome Codex will take it from there with remote control or computer use, right? And this will probably be more expensive, very expensive in tokens. And I would definitely use Ultra Mode for this effort. Soul 5.6 Soul Ultra Mode. And yeah, you'll need the Cloudflare CLI tool. You'll need either the MCP or the browser, whatever works. And it will do a few things for the ownership. I think it might require you to do some verification on your end as well, like modifying DNS and all that other stuff. But I don't know. It's been a while since I've transferred any domain. They're probably gonna do a thing where like you need to create like a DNS record or something. A DNS record to transfer domains. But let's see here. How to transfer domain from GoDaddy to Cloudflare. Yeah, usually unlock and token stuff, but I'm sure Codex will handle it. Yeah. It says you must first route your traffic through Cloudflare servers by changing your name servers before Cloudflare allows you to transfer the actual domain registration. This prevents website downtime during migration. Add your domain to Cloudflare dashboard, add site, and to your domain. Yeah, it'll literally do this all for you through Wrangler. As long as you give it the permissions you're gonna have to set in when you go to login, and then you go to profile, and then you go to API tokens, and you can generate API token and create a custom token. This is what potentially Codex might not do for you, but in a sense you could do it all here manually, and then you give it a name, and then it'll ask you what permissions it'll need. So it'll probably need like a zone, and then all these permissions here, and then you just don't add an IP address here, leave it blank so it just allows all IP and you don't have to configure it yourself. Or you can just click the button, use my IP address, and then you want to do it on your zone, which is your domain that you're adding, and then it'll just generate a key, API key, and then you could paste that key in to your prompt and tell it to add it to the Vault service. In plugin market, I see workspace monorepo. So is that the one he told you about? Yeah, it's really meant for me. I'm trying to make it into its own little software factory. The software factory it's a work in progress, because not everybody is gonna create the project the same way I can. And like, it's just there. It's a work in progress. It's a plugin. It's like, it's not really a full-on product yet, and I didn't want to bake it into the product yet. But I hope you understand that workspace is something that will be big. It will be a software factory. It will be a software factory for you to monitor, to be able to create AI native apps, tracking. Technically, you could create it right now with your model to create it. It probably already knows what AI native means. But you load your project monorepo root, and if your project is sort of set up like mine, sort of, it will sort of load this all for you. But I'm trying to make this user friendly for everybody. It's not for everybody yet. It takes a lot of work to get this right. But this is pretty much a software factory. If you want to see what I mean, when I what do you call it? Pretty much every single project which is part of your mono repo that exists will have an entry here, and it will track testing for everything, but you have to tell it to create the test for you. Oh, okay, but I played some copyright music. I have to click on, let me see here. All I have to do something really simple. Let's see, I just have to click it. I played 7 claims. Oh my gosh, 7 claims. Alright, I gotta do this in the Android app or the YouTube app. The YouTube app, content. Man. Alright, I need to take one slight break, guys. One slight break, if you don't mind. I'll be here.
Impressive.
I'll be here, guys. Video game music? You want video game music? Hmm? What? Think. No, was that the one strike? Yeah, no, it was the one when I was doing my workout. Remember when I was doing my workout? That was all copyright music, but it's okay. I now know how to figure it out, how to figure that out. But I'll be back, guys. Let me just quick bio break. All right, guys. Quick bio, and I'll talk more about it. Remind me to talk more about the Cloudflare if you still don't get it yet.
来ても明日をまたデプロイする Don't SigmaShake will make us to hack the fate Data centers resonate That Sigma I got awaken in the wire Navi dancing in the fire Every prompt becomes a shooting star No matter who we are SigmaShake multi-kai us out somehow Help pay for Claude and friends tonight Keep the servers burning bright Streaming every day Never gonna fade away For coding music is the future now We're autonomous now If the world says slow down, we accelerate. If they say impossible, we generate. Codeの中に魂がある。未来はもう始まってる。Till it's like my shake. 未来線はbreak away. For bombs turning into galaxies. That Sigma eternal light. You're no hearts and neon dreams. Nothing's ever what it seems. From the basement to a billion feet, we code a destiny. SigmaShake now, raise your signals to the clouds. Fight code until the morning light. Together, ignite. Streaming every day, Twitch and YouTube all the way. Fight coding music is the future now. 未来を作れMidnight running through the terminal light Heartbeat racing in the neon night Every prompt another dopamine shot Tell myself stop, but I cannot stop Navi calling from the monitor glow Push it faster, never slow EY voices in my brain tonight Vibe coding till the sunrise light One last prompt again One last prompt, my friend
Okay. Oh, I'm back. Oh man, even Ito chimed in for a second. Alright. I guess we're back. Wonder if Joey's still there? Wonder if 'cause otherwise I think the DNS records, change name servers. Yeah, wait for preparation. Yeah, this is the part that will take long. Joe. Yeah. There is an auth code. Yep. This will take a while. This will take a few days, Joe. This will take a few days for you to work on. Alright guys, anybody have any questions? Everybody, while you have my attention, guys. While you have my attention, now's the time to ask questions. Oh, Joe just left. Joe's not here. Well, I answered his question. It's fine. I answered his question, guys. Topics. Alright, we went over, I think, guys. I think we finished these. Model selection, tools, delegation, workflows, subagents, testing, planning, system prompts. I think we finished this. Creds and secrets. Did we talk about creds and secrets already? Yeah, we talked about creds and secrets. We talked about planning. So how anti-gravity will work with SigmaShake, seeing how it's showing as detected already? Yeah, it should show, it will be enabled by MCP for anti-gravity. Anti-gravity does not support hooks. So it does it through MCP. And let me install anti-gravity one more time, because I had to uninstall it and reinstall it. Give me a second. Oh, I need the other commands. Oh, it's right here. It's right here. So we got an anti-gravity user, huh? Or you use a lot. You use a lot of different ones, I assume. It doesn't support Z-code? It supports, if Z-code supports MCP, it should. Huh? Huh? Ah, what? So that doesn't work? AGY? Oh, where is it? There's usually a CLI tool. Oh, it's a CLI. They installed a CLI. What the heck? I didn't know anti-gravity supports CLI now. It used to not be a CLI. AGY. That's what you mean. Oh. Thank you for telling me. Thank you, Alphonsic. Man, Alphonsic, dude. You know so much. Your power level is high, dude. Your power level is up there. Your power level is off the charts. No, don't collect my data. You already banned me from your platform. You already banned me from your platform. Using you is already... we had Gemini CLI and they turned it... Did they turn Gemini CLI to anti-gravity CLI? Or what happened? Or is this just messing around with different stuff? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was doing the same. And then I stopped when I started developing SigmaShake. Hooks. Ooh, you get to support hooks. Oh, snap. Alright, guys. I need to add support for anti-gravity CLI. AGY CLI. So let me add support for AGY. What's C? You said C code? C code. What's C code? Oh, that's new. Does it support hooks? GLM? It'll support it through MCP. Because, what do you call it in the docs? Generic? Generic adapter. I'll probably use a generic adapter to do it all. But, you know what? We will just create specialized versions for you, or integrations for you in the next version. It might not be applied now, but I'll try. I'll try to see what Claude Code would say. Opus plan, effort, ultra code. Oh, it probably doesn't support effort ultra code. Oh, it does now. They fixed it. Need to create support, hook support for AGY, anti-gravity CLI, and
Impressive.
we're adding hook support.
Impressive.
Oh, welcome. I don't know what happened there. We need to support Z code. Z code. Install. Join the beta group. Uh-oh. They don't support it. It's okay. I could figure out a way to get this working. This is a desktop app in the Z code agent. Alright. Okay. We can figure out something. For now, I'll start with anti-gravity.
Impressive.
Alright, let's install. Should we get both? Let's get both.
Just a ruse, an AI illusion. Global network, total confusion. Turn off the screen, break the machine.
Wow, did they totally rewrite? Did they rewrite? Oh, you know why they rewrote it? Because it used to be Windsurf. They bought Windsurf and they had to completely rewrite it. Why would you use this? What does this do? It's just a desktop version of the desktop version of what do you call it? Of anti-gravity. Anti-gravity 2.0. Yeah. See here.
I was born before the stars of cyberspace infinity. 10,000 years of terminal velocity. Made of glowing symbols on your Arctic screen. But my cowboy heart is sharper than a laser beam. In the full moon session, I awaken every night. SigmaShake streaming with the oversight.
What is that, right? It looks like a web UI. It's Google's desktop version of anti-gravity, of an agent development environment.
Dopamine thunder when the prompt comes clean. Claude Code magic on another monitor screen. TypeScript fast, Rust too slow. Nanosecond letters in the overflow. AI native spirit with the maximum flame. Activate forever, screaming your name.
Oh, is it just client? Client. No. Man, I already forgot this. It's been a while. Where is it? Install. Setup. Sync. Tune. Trust. Init. Init. I think it's init. Oh my god, so I just have to look at my docs, never mind. It's just in docs. Ah, init, anti-gravity. Yeah, it just tells what it's going to edit and modify. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Didn't add it by itself. I gotta figure out how it didn't set up again. Oh, do I need a refresh? No. You currently don't have any MCP servers. I guess maybe they changed something? I'm not sure. I forgot. I have Opus thinking in here. I'd rather have my Claude session figure it out. I'll just have it create that in the next version. But the model, regardless if it's support or not, the model could install SSG on its own. You just have to tell the model to do it. And then going back to the other guy, what do you say? Oh, and I have to fix the landing page too. Oh, there's so much that needs to be fixed. Alright, let me add that to a list of things I need to do tomorrow. Oh. Oh. Codex hooks, I already got that done. Turn-based game removal, I think that's done. Is also done. Hit sound from Cook. No. Alright. We got those then. Oh, we need to fix the landing page. Oh my gosh. We need to fix that. How much long will you stream? Until my terminal is fixed for, let's see, I'm getting this feature in. There's 2 more features that I want before I go to sleep. Fix SSG, web UI, home page 2. Page terminal is not working. It's stuck. Oh, let me see if I can resume an existing session. Alright. How long have you been watching? Wait, did you go to sleep and then you come back? I forgot. I usually I stream for like a good 12 hours, and you know, if Mrs. Bigmus doing something else, I usually stream as long as I can. And then until I like completely pass out and just, you know, fall asleep on stream. We usually had some good nights where we like 5 code till like 3 a.m. and then go to sleep and then do the whole thing again. Man, this is taking a while to resume. Holy moly. Compact. Resume. Phases to fix terminal. But I think this last thing, I could go to sleep with this. Fix terminal. And then, you know, the one thing that I could talk about is my tech stack to help you guys understand. My philosophy on tech stacks. Save. Is it possible? Yeah. That's the whole point of SigmaShake. You create all your own rules. You don't need to rely on my rules, Mr. Tech. That's why there are no rules at the very beginning. You could create whatever rule you want. You just have to tell Codex or whatever model that you want to create an SSG rule to not do XYZ, or to force to use tool or something like that. Push it all to main, baby. Yes. Yes, push it on the main. This is a monorepo after all. Yeah. It blocks it because yeah, it failed a check. So I'll just have it work on fixing this check before it actually pushes the main. I guess I could talk about my tech stack here. All right, let's talk about the tech stack, guys. Tech stack, the one thing that everybody wants to know, the secret sauce of SigmaShake. You guys ready? Are you ready? Nope. Just kidding. JK. Guys, I'm gonna be like half asleep while writing this. So it's pretty much writing this as I'm drunk. Sigma's tech stack. All right. Guys, I'll reveal the tech stack if somebody either buys my product, which is not that much, it's 50% off, or you could buy it for full price at sigmashake.com. It's really cheap. I mean, like $2.50, you know, it's pretty cheap, guys. Or $5 for the full price if you don't use the code. But I'll wait. You know, I'll wait here, and then I'll just fall asleep. I'll fall asleep, guys. While I fall asleep, I will just play this. Actually, I'll play this. I've been streaming for a long time. Holy moly. How long have I should have a timer that shows how long I've been streaming. Oh, and we didn't fix the thing yet. God dang it. We didn't fix the we didn't fix the thing, boys. I think the metrics, the token metrics, guys. It was supposed to fix the token metrics. Let's see here. Oh. Alright, guys. Man, I'm gonna have to create a new prompt. Need to fix the OBS boss HUD metrics involving token tracking. The top tiles are only showing Claude models. It is not showing Codex models. This needs to be fixed somehow. Also, the limits growth and company value metrics went to the bottom right corner and needs to be at the top. Tiles. Model So we cancel. Cancel.
Impressive.
Cancel. Cancel. Ultra. And we do that. Welcome. What's this? There's a diagram. YouTube loop. Oh, I need to read that loop. What's this? Fix. Yes, metrics. Anti-gravity hook support. Working on it. Man, we probably have so much tokens on... Oh. Lifetime 17 billion? Oh. So I did use billions. Alright. Okay. What should we work? Now I think about it. What do we work on? What do we work on? I think we continue to make the homepage better with a terminal fix. While it's being fixed, what do we want to do? How do we want to do this? I'm gonna do remote control on this one, so I can work on this when I'm in bed. Anti-gravity support. I'll also do this. And man, what are we gonna work on with a full weekly limit? We could technically use this in one day, but we don't. Oh, you know what? We should work on mission control. Mission control needs to be fixed. That's also a need. Mission control. Mission control. Mission control. Alright, we need to work on SigmaShake workspace. 6 blockers. Oh my gosh. Let's try.
Impressive.
Ran out of session usage tokens while developing unlimited graphics quality texture system for your Zillow Polygon game engine. Now I have to wait for more than 2 hours before development can continue. And it was making such phenomenal. Dang, Ultra Code. Yeah, Ultra Code's so good. So good. At least he got a reset on Codex. They gave us a reset, but yeah, I also ran out of Fable usage, but I still have 20% left, and I'm about to blow that away right now. I'm about to blow that away right now to support anti-gravity and fix some other issue with terminals. My terminal. All right, let's fix workspace. What's wrong with workspace? Or let's look at what workspace, the status of workspace is. So much stuff that needs to be fixed, I assume. Yeah, let's just... I'm afraid that if I use Codex to work on this, on my code base, it's gonna break a ton of stuff. So I need to be mindful of what I'm gonna risk here, trying to get working. Yeah, no one's using the SSO provider. I could get that working and the compliance. Evidence automation. All right, I could get these two at least. Maybe. Anything that's UI related. How's my website? Hmm. Oh, I want to wait. No, yeah, never mind. What did I have for it?
Impressive.
Hello, welcome, welcome. Should I have... And if I make it update the website, it's probably gonna nuke something. Oh man, this needs to be fixed too. The terminal. Imagine the terminal. Oh, the terminal on the web's gonna be so good, guys. I can't wait till it fixes this issue. I will probably have it running literally all night. The new anti-gravity CLI, should it support a brand new? I'll fold it into the single. The existing anti-gravity adapter uses the best effort interpreter because when it was built, migrate it, write both hook paths. Anti-gravity has completely changed now, right? I should migrate fully. I should migrate to the new one. Man, Google makes some weird changes, guys. Completely creating a whole new client, whole new API, just to support hooks. Funny. They're like, the industry is moving towards hooks. We gotta follow what Anthropic's doing. They're the frontier and we suck. We're gonna be behind. Alright. Fix OBS metrics. Alright, what if... Man, I really want diffusion. I really want to create something with diffusion, but... it would cater to the normies dramatically, but we need to figure out an evaluation of the whole entire code base as like a brain or operating system. All right, let's do that. Mono, we need to create an Agentic OS for the code base. Whole mono repo code base that would an SSG plugin. the build gate deferring to go build. Defer heavy build gates. Anti-gravity hook support. I think it's vlog. Yeah, let's do that. The goal is the ability to help AI agents like Claude Code and Codex models comprehend and understand the code base better using DuckDB, Graph, and SQLite. Or SQL. GraphDB, DuckDB. We also need to make a centralized logging solution to log everything into DuckDB to improve debugging issues. There you go. The idea is we can create a tool that will be forced to be used using SSG rules to allow the AI agent to understand the code base better by querying the DuckDB database. The ideal goal is to improve agentic work momentum to be increased by 1000%. All right. All right. Let's see what that does. Let's see what that does. Okay. I wonder what's going to happen now. Aggressive JPEGs. Damn. Man, usually guys, we watch a lot of YouTube videos, but in this case, guys, holy moly, I think, man, I think we gotta go to sleep now. All the YouTube guys went to sleep. And then all the chatters is quiet. I think everybody's asleep and they have their computers on watching my stream. But I guess I could just keep my computer on, but yeah, I think, you know what? I think Turtle will wake up earlier than me and then he'll just take over the stream.
Impressive.
I think that's what Turtle will do. He will take over the stream and it will continue the stream for me when I go to sleep. He's probably like, what do you call it? Taking his power nap. I mean, I could technically take my power nap too, but yeah. Well, maybe we could stream longer than all those 24-hour streams on YouTube. But my YouTube stream ends every 11 hours, just for processing. What's the other thing, guys? I mean, technically I could just leave it on. Yeah. But the music will eventually turn off. That's the thing. The music will eventually turn off. How do we stop that? That's gonna be a tough one. And then if I don't turn off my stream, people will chime in and they'll be like, what? It's a recording. And then when I have to turn it on and off just to send them the notification that I'm online and streaming again. But man, I definitely appreciate y'all guys tuning into the stream, and I hope you guys learned a lot. Hope you guys learned a lot, and I'm just gonna probably turn off the stream so that when I do come online, you'll be notified. And hopefully by the time I come back, everything's fixed. Hopefully by the time I come back, all this UI stuff all fixed. All right, some just asked me a question. Says at 84% coverage, it covers all client adapters, not just anti-gravity. Strict Melgate says touching. Sub 90 arms a full backfill. Yes, backfill the whole thing. Backfill the whole thing. We want 90%, guys. We didn't even talk about testing yet, but a little preview is we always go 90% test coverage here at SigmaShake. 90%. We cannot. Failure is not an option. Failure is not an option in the world of SigmaShake. So we hit that 90% test coverage. All right. I'm really curious on what this is going to turn out, but maybe I can leave it on, guys. I'll leave it on. I'll go to bed, get some sleep, and I'll come back, and we'll see what this Agentic OS DuckDB thing creates. For now, just like, I don't know what's wrong with the OBS metrics, but it's completely cooked. OBS metrics completely cooked. Yeah, maybe I'll just leave it on so I could get more hours for my YouTube. Everybody on Twitch, switch to YouTube. I need to build hours on YouTube. Anyway, have a good night, guys. I'm just gonna leave it on. Gonna leave it on, guys. Let it cook, and yeah, burn tokens. Always try to token burn counter here. But it should be. But yeah, see you guys. Cool. On my AFK self takeover, and Turtle, if you look at this, go ahead and start playing stuff on stream when you wake up.
Impressive. 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 Impressive.
Morning. Morning, morning, morning. Seems like I need to answer prompts. Let's see. Think trace. Yeah, it should be a separate one. Also think not seen sidebar. Hey, morning, Mr. Tech Gamer. By the way, what's your time zone? Where are you coming from? Where are you coming from? And hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Number 2. Which ingestion boundary should MVP ship? Yeah, alright. Is recommended. Alright. 3. How aggressively should SSG enforce usage? Nepal. Wow. Amazing. Every time I think about Nepal, I think of like the mountains of Nepal, the hiking in Nepal or something like that. Let me see if that's right. Let me see if that's right. Nepal. This will help with my what do you call it? GeoGuessr. Nepal. Ooh, Asia. Yes, I think of this when I think of Nepal. Big, giant mountains and hills. This is the language. Oh, it gets dry in the summers. This looks like the very ancient buildings. What's the modern city in Nepal? Yeah, I live in the mountains, middle of the mountains. Pokhara. Wow. Crazy. Damn. Wow. Amazing. Yeah, it's just amazing that people tune in from all over the world. Crazy. It's crazy. It's a different world. Completely different world. Here for studies right now. It's a tourist most favorite place, lovable. Yeah, looks like a Very, very high, tall place. I feel like you feel protected. No one can attack you if you're up here. Golf. Yeah, I got golf here. You know, I'm surprised people upload their photos on Google. Water. Surprised Ferris wheels are even in here. That's a thing, Ferris wheels. Even in Nepal, everyone wants to go abroad, like Japan, South Korea. My brother is also went to South Korea for work last week. Yeah, Korea must be awesome. I haven't been to Korea yet. I haven't been. Man, it's a big world. It's a big world. I like looking at my viewers, chatters, world, where they're tuning in from. Yeah, there was a Gen Z protest also happened. Oh yeah, was that it? Oh, I actually watched that. I actually watched that. Your whole government was decided on a Discord call. Did you participate? Yeah, it was that. Yeah, it was this. I watched this. I literally watched. Yeah, God, what you guys did, crazy, crazy, unhinged. I wish we could do the same thing.
Listen, I want to talk about Nepal because it's interesting not only for the
Yeah.
Nepalese, but for the rest of the world. You guys know how Gen Z's always on their phones?
Yeah.
Gen Z always be's like, I want to be on my phone instead of doing
You
things.
participated?
Well, now, apparently, Gen Z's not only on their phones, but in Nepal, they are mass protesting. It is the world's first
Yeah, those jobs. Everybody has no jobs.
Gen Z protest. And you'd expect when you see a Gen
And everything was on nepotism, right? Corruption.
Z protest that it'd have something to do with phones and probably something to do with anime. Well, one part is true. But before I go into what the Gen Z protest would actually look like, which is a lot less like this and a lot more like this, an actual uprising changing the fate of their nation. I'm
Yeah.
gonna give you a little bit of background,
Crazy.
because you probably aren't super aware on the context. This is Nepal. It is a small state in the Himalayas, kind of a buffer state between the two
Yeah, anime one was best.
big countries and economies of China and India. And what's interesting about Nepal is that you might expect, being sandwiched between two bigger empires, that it would have been subsumed by one of them over the course of its history. You'd think it'd be part of a larger empire. Like, why is Nepal its own state? Why isn't
Between
it part
India
of China? Or
and
part of
China.
India? So if you go back, this is India in the years prior to the British takeover of India, when it was a group of smaller states. Nepal was still on its own. And then a few years later, after Britain essentially colonized India, Nepal was still on its own. Nepal was the only part that did not get taken over by Britain. Why was that? They fought a war. There was the Anglo-Nepalese War, and while Britain technically on paper won this war, it was so costly fighting the Nepalese in the mountains. The cost benefit of trying
Yes,
to
that's why I said when you're in the mountains, you feel protected.
keep it up and conquer the actual territory was so bad that Britain said, okay, you can keep your own state. You can just use, you're separate. You still have to respond.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm like, you're on the high ground. And so you're just like, you could defend against people trying to come up all the time.
To our authority, but you get to be your own country. So they were able to hold out against Britain at the height of British power, which is pretty incredible. So this is before Britain came in. I was like, well, what about before this? Because India wasn't always a series of smaller states. What about the Mughal Empire before that? So I went back even farther in time to the Mughal Empire, which is the last time India was like nearly fully united. And even then, they couldn't conquer the Himalayan states, aka modern Nepal. Even then, they tried, and the Himalayan states, modern Nepal, used the mountainous advantage. Again, technically kind of lost the war, but didn't lose their sovereign territory. And in between the Mughal Empire and the British conquering, also the other side of this map, China. Well, they wanted Nepal, and there was the Sino-Nepal War. Guess what happened again? China technically won yet again, but it was so costly they couldn't actually take the territory. And again, Nepal ended up keeping the territory.
Dang.
So 3 separate times much bigger empires have tried to
Mountains OP.
conquer Nepal, and every time the mountains have allowed them to maintain their independence. And now it's been hundreds of years, they have been basically an independent territory. The history of Nepal is actually quite fascinating and pretty impressive. The proud nation of Nepal has refused to be conquered, but a different kind of war they have finally lost recently. And that is the war on poverty, the war on economics. Poverty and economics have basically won in Nepal. Over 20% of Nepal's 30 million people live in poverty. The unemployment rate among young people stood at more than 22%. Over 1 in 5 young people cannot find a job even when looking for them. Also interesting, the richest 10% earn more than 3 times the income of the poorest 40%. That made me laugh because that's not that bad. That's not that bad. Just for context, in America, the richest 10% earn more than 26 times the bottom 40%. But, you know, the bottom 40% have a higher overall than in Nepal. So now we're back to modern day with the Nepalese Gen Z protests that are going on right now. That gives you some context, though, okay? Proud nation currently succumbing to a rising increase in poverty and unemployment. Now, if you were to guess, why would Gen Z most of all protest? Would it have something to do with their phones? Jokingly, yes. Part of it is, of course, the poverty. But what kicked it off is when they tried to take away the phones from Gen Z, because there was a social media ban that blocked Facebook, X, and YouTube, Reddit, Signal, Snapchat, and I guess LinkedIn, which is the first time someone has ever rioted because they can't access LinkedIn. Let's say going into this year, youth unemployment very high, people upset. Additionally, people in Nepal, especially young people, are starting to notice there is a big wealth gap among young people who are connected to government figures. You know, rich politicians and their families are posting on social media absurd displays of wealth. This is an example I found from hashtag Nepo Baby, which trended in Nepal. So they noticed that while they make only barely over $2,000 a year, some rich family members were posting images of them with Louis Vuitton Christmas trees. All the public fund and tax money are making their lifestyle luxurious. Meanwhile, poor citizens are working day and night for them. This stuff started to go viral. It started to get bigger and bigger. People were getting angrier and angrier as they noticed how much these Nepo babies were living large off of the public dime. This woman posted, this is in Nepalese, but I have the English here, working like a donkey every day in foreign land just so I can fund Nepali Nepo babies to build Louis Vuitton Christmas trees. And I can't even speak with our family. So this is an article from days ago before everything kicked off into high gear. Wealthy Nepo kids are a source of outrage. So this started to pick up and the government got scared because they were being criticized and their families being criticized over and over on social media. And it got bigger and bigger and bigger. And so suddenly the government had a reason to want to crack down on social media because they were being exposed for, again, using public goods to get their family wealthy. Thousands of videos started trending across Nepal's digital ecosystem. The contrast between elite privilege and everyday hardship struck a deep chord with Gen Z and quickly became a central narrative driving the movement. So now Gen Z's angry. And what's really interesting is that it may have just stayed as online anger. Again, the main thing that Gen Z in Nepal was doing to strike back against the oppressive Nepo babies in government is they were doing like mass unfollows.
Impressive.
When social media was still up, it kind of contained their anger. They were posting TikToks and they were doing mass unfollows. But then the government had the very short-sighted and very stupid idea to try and shut down social media, which removed the very last outlet that Gen Z had to get the word out. So once they got rid of social media, posts like this started going around in the few areas people could still access. Guys, let's protest on 8th September in front of Parliament. Like, these posts started to go viral of people saying, hey, let's go in person. They started organizing in person instead of on social media. And suddenly the fight became very real. Suddenly the youth of Nepal were no longer just posting about being angry. They were physically very angry. And they wanted change because, again, they are living in poverty. They are seeing their wages not rise. They are seeing corruption from the government. And now they are organizing and acting for change. So the leader of Nepal, this prime minister here, Khadiga Prasad Ali, who has done 4 terms in a row and is, of course, you guessed it, 73, a classic boomer. Also the head of the Communist Party of Nepal, which for all the inequality and corruption is a little off message, has run Nepal for 4 years, and after the riots showed up at his front door, resigned in disgrace. He resigned in disgrace and fled. So now in the aftermath, there is nobody in power. Nobody has stepped up to take his position. Part of that was because Parliament was literally burning, and part of it was because in his first attempt to crack down on the student protests, he pushed the police towards violence, and they killed 19 unarmed students. So now everyone's
19?
even angrier. Now they're even angrier. Additionally, they hoped they could get back control by rolling back the ban. After all the protests had taken off, everyone's like, well, okay, you can have social media back, Gen Z. It turns out that did nothing. It turns out it was way, way, way too late. So now they're asking not only for end of corruption and social media back, but now they want justice for people who died. They want a criminal investigation for use of deadly force against protesters. This is not just the death of 19 youths, it's murder. The government hands are stained with blood, and they cannot escape accountability this time. Gen Z will not stop now. This protest is about more than just social media. It's about silencing our voices, and we won't let that happen. Now, again, what's interesting is we're seeing prime ministers fall all over the world. But in some nations, like France or Japan, it is done with a graceful stepping down with a vote because they still have some semblance of normality. But when the situation of poverty has gotten so bad as it has in Nepal, again, all governments are only a few steps away from this outright public violent anger. People are deeply, deeply upset at seeing their opportunities squandered away for the benefit of very few. It does feel very fourth turning-esque. Now, I don't want to act like, though, again, I have to be honest and realistic in this reporting here. This is happening live. Right now, as we speak, the situation in Nepal is chaotic. Student protests are sweeping the country.
Yeah, how's the status of Nepal now?
There is nobody stepping up to fill the power vacuum after the prime minister stepped down. And usually in the real world, what happens next can be very violent and very chaotic. I don't want to pretend like, oh, and now the story will end happily ever after. In human history, usually right after student protests lead to crazy change, like a general will step in and fill the power gap. Usually the military steps in and does a brutal crackdown. Like, a lot of things could go very wrong in Nepal. The likelihood that the student organizers are so organized that they have a realistic demands and can facilitate those in a positive change way, I'm hopeful for, but it's unlikely. The power vacuum will get filled. Whether it's done in a positive way or a negative way is entirely up to, how the Nepalese people handle it. Protesters are calling for accountability and reforms in governments, and if they get that, it will be great. But we'll have to follow up and see what happens next, because there is a likelihood that the military tries to seize control, or someone else. I have to say, I do admire the courage of the Gen Z protesters in Nepal to finally do something about what is a clearly broken system that has been letting them down so severely. What happens next, we'll have to wait and see. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, how's it doing now? It's been a few months now. Several months. Several months. And is the boss HUD fixed yet? Nope. It is not fixed. Still not fixed. Auto, still. Metrics. Token metrics, still not fixed. You can run tests and deploy now. Scaladraw has failed? How is it out of memory? Huh, what's this? Out of all the things, out of memory? Let's see here. We gotta fix this error. YOLO? YOLO? I think I need to restart stream too. That way I can re-notify all the people. I re-notify all the people that come in and out. Who's in here? Who's in here? Who's in here? Exo, Turtle is AFK, and a bunch of other people. Oh, YouTube. People are still on YouTube. Maybe I do stay on. The notification is mainly for Twitch. Notification mainly for Twitch. And in the past couple hours, it's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while. So it's, yeah, I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. I stay online. People on Twitch will eventually realize I'm here again. Let's see here. Working on hooks. Fixed terminal. Not live yet. Compact. Here's the source code. Autocomplete shipped dashboard. So we have to build with gate. There's an Indian YouTuber named Codex who hosts live streams about engineering topics. He does these streams via Google Meet. People from both technical and non-technical backgrounds join in. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I like to do the people joining in. People joining in. I can imagine that it's big gets bigger, promotes products for others, you can also introduce SigmaShake there. Would it really helpful and beneficial for you to join them? Sure. What's it? Might as well give it a shot, right? There's 100 shots you don't take. There's 100 of the shots that I don't take. I'm also trying to do a major update, but I'll try to do that too. How are you streaming these hours? I went to sleep. I just left the stream on. Hey, Turtle. Or no, not Turtle. Mike, coffee. 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 Yeah. How you doing, Coffee? You're alright, just busy. Alright, how you comparing? So, Coffee, I don't know if you missed it, but I spent 40 billion tokens in one day, and within 2 days I spent 60 billion tokens on Codex. And it messed up all my stuff. Messed up all my stuff so much that I had to renew my Claude Code subscription and get Fable and Opus to fix everything. W, bro, lol. Yeah, it was a big loss. I was gonna get 2 Codex subscriptions, and then that happened, and I was like, yeah, I can't really do it. You need to keep them on a leash. You can't unleash the agent. Man. But maybe we create guardrails to help prevent it. Maybe there's something we need to do. There's possibility that we could use SigmaShake to help create the software factory for all aspects of it. He's also trying to do something new. He streams 11 p.m. in India. It's really amazing. Yesterday, he even had a film director on his stream because of his viewer support. He's also learning about vibe coding right now. I'll let you know next time he's live. It would be great if you join. All right, sounds good. Thank you. I think less than guardrails, it's more keeping business requirements fresh in the context. Yeah. I'm trying to create, well, I'm letting Codex go ham to create an Agentic OS about the code base using DuckDB and see what we could do. Really good for vibe coder. Very portable, useful. It wants to better the workspace. Yeah, there are two main things that I need to implement: workspace and this Agentic OS thing that combines all these products together to help vibe coders code really well. Need to fix this error when running Excalibur for a while. Oh, mono doesn't exist. Guys, what's even the point of using any of the other models? um, there's no point. Although I do have proper delegation to specific models and effort levels with Codex in my specialized agents and mono skill. So there's that. That reminds me, I need to work on workspace. Update Codex. Need more water. Full public release. Show full public release. Let's do local. Local deploy only first. Which version? This is shit. A major bug? Minor. Finally do to 1.1. Version 1.1 if I have all these features in. But let's see. If it actually creates this DuckDB thing, that's gonna be awesome. If it doesn't, whatever. I guess I tried. And then I also need to update workspace. Update, SigmaShake, workspace, SSG workspace plugin. Plugin to work with anyone's project. It's currently it's sort of catered to my stuff. Actually, we need to turn this into the software factory. And I feel like getting this to work within, like if we have this view, like all this stuff, plus terminal. Oh, QA status, that's cool. So even tells me it's QA evidence confidence. Slowly filling it over time. But if we have this view for plus terminal on the home page, it could potentially, how much you spend on SigmaShake till now? I spent probably 300 billion tokens on SigmaShake. And the money that I spent, we're probably on 9 now. Total burn. I mean, let's see, Twitch total income. I still need to update this, but how long has it been? How many days are we at, guys? Oh, we pretty much need to stop stream. Like, I think we need to stop stream right now, guys, so that we can reload to the next video. Because the next day it's very critical. So let me end stream, and then I'll be right back. I just need to change titles and stuff for the next day. Okay? I'll be back. Let me just prepare the titles first, though. Prepare the title. Hopefully nobody joins on YouTube for now for a bit. Give me a second. I'm gonna do 83, 84. What day is it? 84? Twitch is good for income? It's majority of all my income, yes. Majority of all my income. Definitely get more income from my Twitch than YouTube, but I need people to be on YouTube. I need more people to be on YouTube than Twitch right now. There's just more opportunity on YouTube than Twitch. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I think you're gonna have to load into the next stream. Yeah, that's the only way. Alright. I'll see you in the next stream. You have to find the new link, I think. I'm just gonna stop stream right now. Oh, and I need to change the title for my Twitch. Yeah, change the title for Twitch. My Twitch. Yeah, change the title for Twitch. Let's see, what should I change the title to? Yeah, people do vibe coding on Twitch as well. Yep. Oops, what happened? Let's do focused on the goal of growth. Oh, Agentic OS plus software factory. Oops. All right. Do that. All right. Okay, gonna stop stream, and I'll be back. All right. Did that work? Am I back live? Let me check. All right, yeah, it says I'm back live. Perfect. And then I can just say refresh. I could say refresh. And then I can just do this, that, accept
Impressive.
this. All right. Then, did I close this and turn it off? Yeah, I turned it off just now. Right? I turned it off just now, right? That was fast. Yeah. Yeah, I did restart it. And then I'm back. So those are the real active viewers. Okay. We're starting the day, guys. We're starting the day last night. We are no intro today. No intro today, just straight into it. Okay, we gotta start our morning with vibe coding Discord, okay? Vibe coding Discord. Let's go to vibe coding Discord, which, man, this is huge. Let's go to a Discord where there's actually a lot of people now, all right? So,
anyways, but yeah, so I have these canvases.
so let's go to here. We'll go to this when there's like nobody left. So we do Brave here. Use Brave. Get our stuff. And then we go to SigmaShake. Oh, is this using the old one? Oh, it's probably using the old one. Let's choose the new one. Brave system. Just let this go. I think put this here. All right. All right. That's set up there. And then let's see, this goes here. And then we can open Arc Scala Draws, the Sigma philosophy. And then we could just share. We could just share, guys. We could just share the screen. Share the screen. And then, yeah, we share the screen. And then we can continue with the stream. Guys. All right. What are we doing today? Today, we should probably do a schedule, right? Make a Reddit post, that's hard. Talk to it. ChatGPT, no. Content pivot, no. Fix landing page. And yeah, Agentic OS. Do that. Okay. Let's start, guys. Let's start the dueling challenge. You know, I think we need to start with letters this time. Good. All right.
아,
Ka.
가,
Ka.
아,
All right.
마,
Go. Go.
거,
Go.
마,
All right. Ma.
어,
All. Okay.
뭐,
Mo.
마, 아,
Mo.
어,
Mo. Mo.
뭐,
Ga.
가,
Ka.
마,
Ma.
어, 아,
Ma.
마, 거, 가,
가가,
Kaga. Mama.
마마,
What's this? Mama.
마마,
Ga.
뭐가,
Moga. Gaga.
가가,
Ga.
가마,
Kama. Ga. Mo. Gamo. Kamo.
뭐,
Mo. And then matching paired Ma. Ga. Mo. Go. Perfect. Done. Okay.
Get more with Super Duolingo.
Oh my gosh. Alright. Learn. Start. Dubu. Dubu.
두부.
Dubo. Dubo.
김치랑 차 주세요.
Kimchi and cha, please. In new stream, I have message, but it's not popping. Really? Should be popping now, right? Sorry if it's not popping. It's not popping? I think it works now, right? I think it's... Maybe it's not. Maybe you're right. Hi, yes. Chats are not popping. Uh-oh. You're right. You're right. It says I am streaming here though. Testing. Testing. You're right. Let me see. The old stream is working. You're right. You're right. How is it possible that I'm streaming right now? I think now's the time to do it if I were to stop streaming. Let's see here. I guess that's what I get for starting the stream too early. There's some bug. Oh. Here, this, which one is this one? Okay, which one is it? This is the 17th? Alright. How am I streaming twice? Alright, end stream.